Good morning, everyone. We are live with the Sunday grind. And I do not want to get copyright, so I gotta turn that down. Okay, the camera position. Showing a bit more than I'd like. Even though I don't need to hide anything on my monitor. That's a bit better, I think. Anyway, good morning. It's the Sunday grind today. We're going to play everything as per usual. Starting with the Super 320 Early Mystery, which should pop up in a second. There it is. Did I not qualify for the big Sunday? That's what I want to know. Did I not qualify for the big Sunday? I guess it would be on my screen. I guess I didn't qualify this week. Okay, we're just buying in. 215 big Sunday. Beautiful tournament that is. Super 55. Also early mystery. These are my first sips of coffee. I actually did get up kind of late this morning. It's 10 in the morning. I woke up at around 9. Normally on a Sunday, I'm up quite a bit earlier. But this is when the peak party poker schedule kicks off, so it's not a bad time to get up. We see a 3x here, late position. King Queen offsuit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna 3-bet still. Could go either way with it. Not looking to fold, but and I am gonna bet this one. Nice. I feel like when we check, we do actually face a decent amount of aggression, and I don't think we want to fold this one, but they are just going to still have the Jack-9 hearts, the King-9 of spades, just like awkward hands like that, which hopefully we can fold out. So good start there. Big Sunday, we'll call. Try to hit a set. We do not hit a set. Do we want to bluff? Not really with this combo. Maybe bluff with a club. I don't know if it makes much of a difference, but ooh. Ooh, not the best run out. You know, you could bluff raise, but we actually can't rep that much. Ray Dam says, hello, hello, hello. Let's go, let's go. I'm gonna go bet turn, bet river here, small. Hello, Hackett. Good morning, Matthew. Today will be a great day. Absolutely. Yeah, so 3-bet pot, raise, 3-bet call. Check, check. I'm just going small and then small. They have ace queen, that's fine. Kind of unlucky. Kind of. We didn't need to bet, but we would have been in a pretty ugly spot if we did check anyway. If I see check check here, I expect ace 10, ace jack, ace king. I expect ace queen as well, but I could also see ace 7, ace 6, or we don't know exactly how they're 3-betting, so but I definitely don't think it's always going to be bad for us there. One and only bubble player says, "Morning, Matt. Good luck on this chilly day." It is chilly. Thank you, though. I appreciate the good luck. Small bet, small bet. Definitely makes it awkward with tens here. Quarter pot. Like we're just getting milked. This one feels really close. I have no idea. Good call. Here early for once. What's the plan of action today? Ship everything. Best of luck. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, that's definitely the plan. All right, I totally believe they have a better hand than me now. It might not be true, but I believe that they do. I might be wrong about it, but that is the belief I have, so. Hopefully I'm not wrong. Okay, they're back in the mix. We'll keep an eye on them. Yeah, it's nice to be here early. You can watch all the stacks progress. It's more fun than getting to see all the stacks progress. What's up, Prez? Says just signing in. Good luck. Thank you. I want to watch this pot go down. I need to know what this player's up to. Anyway, they take it down on the turn. Probably just going to check here. Pick up the straight. It does bring in the flush, and it is a paired board. So stuff like full houses, quads, possible here. They both check pretty quick. And a flush, obviously, is possible. I mean, when they both check, I'm feeling pretty good, though, honestly. Go half pot here. I mean, I could probably go bigger, too, but... They both call. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting now. Gonna have to value bet. Two calls, two folds. Interesting. Maybe somebody had a 6 with a heart. Maybe somebody had the ace of hearts. Like, it's very possible, but... Okay, so the stuff on screen, by the way, the results and the buy-ins and cashes, I completely forgot about it, so... You'll have to ignore those for the time being. Unless I did update them. Unless I did update them. Okay, queen 10-4. I mean, it's good flop for now. This board can get pretty ugly, though. We're very deep as well. I'm actually not going to go too greedy here on the flop. Turn is the 8. I mean, Jack 9, pocket 8's not a huge worry. Honestly, not a terrible turn. They do bump it up. I'm going to call. I think my plan is just to be pretty stationy here. They did have the Jack 9. Jack 9 offsuit, dang. Alright, that's my bad. I didn't think they'd have that. Oh, that's pretty unlucky. I think in theory we could maybe turn our hand into a bluff here. By lead shoving, but I'm not going to risk it. Not going to risk it. You ever plan to play high roller stakes again? It's possible, but I need more money. I don't want to sell action to higher games that are harder and not worth as much. So if I just had more money, I'd play them once in a while, but not really in the plans. I think I like the stakes that I play right now. And actually, it doesn't pay off like it used to either, like as far as content. There was a time where like hopping into a high roller tournament would have been like really worth it content wise, but people are really desensitized now, so it just makes a lot more sense to just play what's smart as opposed to like I don't know, in the early days of poker content, like, you know, if you hopped into a 1K, it had big dividends. Whereas like people almost expect it now and they see like 15 a day. So I think there'll definitely be a point where some higher stakes are being played, but at the moment, not really. Okay. Too bad. We had 2-pair, turned into a loss in 320. I already got stacked in the Big Sunday. Not ideal. I mean, realistically, it's a much better run up for them. I expect a lot of aggression here, but with everything, I don't know. They go pot. Okay, pot can still be straight or a flush. They might go even greedier with a flush, so just a straight. Trying to think like what bluffs would go. Unfollow. Close one, I think. I think I'm gonna call against unfollow here. Nice to have something go right. Back to starting stack. 6-7-0 against these two. Skip that. Okay. Don't have many tables go. I mean, only have 5 tables. It's nothing. That's nothing. We should, okay, I guess that starts in 9 minutes. I feel like we gotta add something somewhere. Yeah, it sucks to say, but I just kind of at a point where financial responsibility is kind of important. And higher stakes online I don't know, it's in 2025, is it financially responsible to take on those swings? There's a time and a place, definitely. All right, just added some tourneys. Still need to update the buy-ins and caches and everything, but we can do that on break as well. Okay, caches is 0. Buy-ins. I don't know what the buy-ins are. $255s, $320, 215s, and the $262. I guess it's 3 215s. Really good, or really bad flop here. I'm not gonna range bet this board, I don't think. Multi-way. B50. It's kind of a weird size. I just feel like they would bet bigger with top pair. They overcall, which sucks. Makes it awkward for me. Makes it harder to bluff catch when they're still in the pot, so I end up probably having to fold. Although I'm a lot less likely to believe they're bluffing when they bet again into 2 there. Check, check, flop. Let's bet the turn. And bet the river. Nice. Good pot in the 55. Raising a call. We're going to squeeze the 10s now. Queen 9-4. Squeeze range. I mean, we could probably just range bet this one. Like, it's not a great board, but ace jacks, ace tens, suited aces. They raise big. Feels bluffy. I don't know. My range is quite strong. A lot of queen X, aces, kings. Just feels like I don't know how, like, even if it looks bluffy, I don't know how stationy I need to be with pocket tens for 100 big blinds, you know? But maybe, because that's the type of board where you just don't know if they're raising their queen X themselves or if they're going to play call. Because if they're not, then they just don't have any value, really. And then they're just trying to get me to fold. Which, I don't know, we've seen some weird pots from them already, kind of, so it's possible that's what's going on. Well, nothing in the way of easy pots so far. Kings here was bad. We checked flop, ended up calling and then folding. The other kings I got stacked by Jack 9 offsuit from out of the gun. My 2-pair turned into a disaster. Hopefully these get hopefully these spots get a little easier. The pocket tens, that was bad too. Pocket tens. Queens here, 3-bet pot, really bad board. Really bad board. We're still deep enough. I like to kind of just play range bet when we're deeper. Look at this though. Kings. Damn, I have had kings 4 times. I've lost every pot so far today. It's not a good sign. We did win with the queens here, a small one. Bad beat with the kings. Financial responsibility on a Sunday? That's right, Plek. That's the vibe, buddy. It's 2025. No degen shit. Not anymore. That's right, buddy. We're smart in 2025. We don't mess around. I'm for a flop bluff, turn bluff here. I'm gonna check now. What do they have? 11.8. They cover me. Everyone covers me. Okay. All in then. Nice to hold. Gets me back to starting stack. It's a rocky start. Rocky start. Nothing we can't come back from though. You know why we're losing? What's up, Saber? I'm on Twitch as well. Twitch and YouTube currently. Currently in the multi-stream vibe. Okay, second pair deep here against the button. I feel like we fold the flop sometimes for sure right away. In the 262, we opened and checked 3 times. Here we're calling for a bounty. 1875. Ace Queen is a better hand. Here they find a bet. I'm going to fold. 10-9 suited, we'll go for a raise. And we'll go for a value bet. Check turn. So they're repping a better hand. So we are bluff catching right away, I think. They went like half pot. It wouldn't be super clear, but yeah, I think they are repping a better hand. $10-9 when the 8 hits. I think I'm gonna fold this one. Went for a block on the river. They just call. Surprised actually. Ace Queen, we get it in 3 ways against jacks and 10s. Boom. Nice. Sweet. We spun it up. We spun it up. This is why we were losing. We didn't have our tables colored. That's honestly why. Makes a world of a difference. What's up with Kings today? They failed me too. I don't know. I just got here. You should have warned me. I just got here. You should have warned me that they were cursed. I'm going to keep playing them, but... I'm not giving up on them, but they haven't been good. Dangerous board here. Dangerous board. I don't think people are super incentivized to trap, though. Or at least this player. This player could. Two folds. Love this hand. Everyone folds, raise it up again. Queen 6-4. Gonna go. Hopefully, big bet, big bet, big bet on this board. They don't allow it. Quick fold. Twitch name is Matt Staples, by the way, Saber. If that's your preference. Queens again. Had a lot of big pairs. Like they haven't worked out though. It's either the flop was a little ugly or I just lost again. It's all right. This is so we can make this work. This board work sometimes for us, but. How long have you been playing? Today I've been playing for less than an hour. In my career, I've been playing for 10 years now. late 2015 is when I started playing online, just micro stakes. It's a very, very interesting turn. I think check is pretty natural. Check, check. Check something. Maybe block actually gets us more value here. They go half pot. Let's... Oh. It's still close against half, I think. Nice. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. You know, block river could actually be better. Because we might get some thin value. But then also, like, we put their hands like pocket eights into a spot where they have to bluff. Does that make sense? Like if we want them to find a bluff, like if our plan is not check fold, which I was debating maybe just check fold here if they go all in. So if our plan is not check fold, if we block, we take away their like showdown with ace six, ace five, pocket sevens. All of these hands potentially becomes bluffs for them because when I bet, those hands are no longer the best hand. They're just bluff catchers for them. Whereas if we check, they can show down all those hands. If we block, they now maybe bluff pocket sevens, bluff pocket eights, bluff ace six, right? The problem, I think the problem for me was I wasn't even sure if I wanted to put any chips in on the river anyway, right? So, but I think if you have a hand that you want to stack off with, I think block would have been better than check. But I mean, obviously, if you have a huge hand, you could also just go all in. But anyway, I don't know. Kind of lucky, I guess, that we found this sort of hand here in this line. I'd consider that like borderline lucky. Ace nine offsuit. I'm gonna call. Thank you, Heart Pineapple. Good to see you. Half pot. Queen nine of diamonds, half pot, ace-7. They didn't bet ace-7, eh? Fair enough. Guys, this is the craziest call I've ever made, honestly. This is the craziest call I've ever made. We chop. Are you kidding me? What the heck? That's so ridiculous. Well, apparently it's not that crazy. Dang, we had the same hand, eh? Okay, so this is the action. Really interesting. I've been trying to get more stationy in these spots, right? Like, anyway. Raise call. I decided to squeeze this one. I usually skip this because people call more than they should, generally. Which means you should just be a little bit more linear for value, but I think it's still okay. Like, our hand is decent, right? And, like, button and cutoff, like, they're both going to have some pretty ugly hands. So, like, we are going to take it down sometimes. Anyway, they call. Small bet call. Turn is the double paired board. I barrel small. They raise. It's like nobody is raising a king in position, and they have no incentive to raise a 10. So this has to be a bluff. Like, this doesn't make any sense. And I can actually call queen high because, like, they have all these small pairs with the spade. Or without a spade. Pocket nines, pocket eights, they're calling ones for the small sizing. So I was like, either they're the only person who ever is raising a full house in position here, or quads, or they just got counterfeit and they're trying to get me to fold. I guess I could also hit a straight flush with the one outer. Anyway, and then you saw the result. We called off the river. Dang it. That would have been way cooler if they were bluffing something small, but I think raise here with the short stacks, late position. The ace-3 suited. Nice. Fitty 101, thank you for the sub. Sorry I was a bit late on that. I appreciate the sub, man. First of the day. I would turn the lamp on, but it says device connection failure, so. Hi, I see you on a lot of shorts. Nice hold. Thank you. Like the logic was definitely there for the queen high call, but it was more just the fact that it was like a 100 big blind pot, you know? That was more what was the factor. Like if it was blind versus blind in the same logic and like a 6 big blind pot, it's not the craziest pot ever. It's more just like, okay, we're in a squeeze pot for 100 blinds. Small bet call. Call. Calls with the 7. I wouldn't like I might have clicked call with my 8s. I played jam here. Cut off against button. 10s against 8s here. 77 bigs in the 262. Can we hold? I hope so. Nice. Good pot there. Go for a 3-bet. We're going to c-bet. How are you, Christopher? Check turn. I mean, we chop against all the ace X, so it like just showdown king high here. Dang it. Figured like with all the flush draws the brick and all the broadways that brick, might be more value in letting the bluff here than targeting pocket 10s, targeting pocket 9s, 8s, 7s for value, targeting a queen. I mean, even king queen after I 3-bet and then check turn and river can definitely bet because I have all the 9s, 10s, jacks, like all those kind of hands, right? So check just felt a little better. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. Pants are falling down. Okay. Back. Good. My son's heading back off to college after Thanksgiving break. How was it? How was the How was the break? I'm like super jittery right now. I had no food and coffee. But I'm also like really cold. So I'm like shivering. But I also just got like caffeine. Ugh. I don't know if a sugary banana is gonna help that, but that's where we're at. Open the ace 10, open the ace deuce. Open the king 10. This is a good flop. Go range. Dang it. I mean, taking it down is always good, but feeling a bit greedy there for sure. Ace 10 multi-way bet here. We're just gonna have to fold, I think. Going for a big pot here. I bet the flop after 3-betting. Bet the turn. I think I'm just gonna bet this size. Probably still want to bet ace king, ace queen, stuff like that. Unless that's too thin now. I'm not sure. I feel like if I had those, it would feel thin, but late position, there's still a lot of worse hands. Checking this down. Nice. Good one. Good food, good times. Oh, I miss a good turkey dinner, man. I could go for that. It's partly probably because I haven't had breakfast. It sounds really good. Probably plays a tiny factor. That's good though. Are you guys football fans, Christopher? You guys doing the whole NFL thing, sweating that? I tie American Thanksgiving to the NFL directly, rightly or wrongly. Triple barrel here. They went for a limp under the gun. Expect a lot of weak hands. I didn't want to go too greedy. If they did have a strong king, I could definitely see them raising maybe somewhere, so. I have a set. Okay, they raise. Let's call. Here we're getting raised. Let's call. That's not good. For a min-raise fold here, luckily. They go small, we're going to call. Here they go small, we're going to call. Here they check. We're going to value bet. Okay, sure, buddy. Well, we just lost a shit ton with ace king there with trips. Feels good, man. All right, huge pot here. They called us with king queen. Interesting that they went small on the turn with king queen. Such a strong hand, but ended up working out pretty well for them. Here we raise and get 3-bet. We're going to fold. Opening the 9-10 as well here. Nine ten, we took it down. Ace jack, we took it down. We can look at this hand, I guess, that we lost. So I decided to call ace king pre. It was under the gun open. Call, call. Small bet, call. Raise, call. Small bet, call. Up until this point, relatively standard. Obviously, we could have 3-bet pre-flop, but that's fine. And then river, they check on the king. I mean, with the sizings they chose and everything, they can have a worse king. They're going for check here. If I had king 9, would I value bet? No. Ace king, should we value bet against river check? Yes. And they just called the nut flush. Calling a weak flush fair, but Yeah, nut flush. Surprised. Raise that one pre. Liking this flop on the King Queen O. Importante. Is that a Daniel Peterson shout? Good flop in the 320. Let's see what we can get out of it. It's interesting. They could have a little bit of 6x. We lose to aces and kings now. We kind of block their call downs a bit. I think small makes some sense here. My range is like my value range here is mostly going to be like a queen 9, queen 5 type hand. I think they could bluff sometimes. If they have a jack, they're all in anyway. If they have a 6, they can raise against that size. Ace high can call. If they have 7s or 8s, they can bluff. Like, there's a lot of options there for them. And like, if I think about what my value bets mostly are here, check, raise, check. It's going to be some kind of like weaker queen. Or maybe a desperate bluff, like a 5-4 of spades that maybe just wants to try a small bet. Like, I don't know. Seems like it makes some sense to me. I mean, you could also just bet huge. And that's fine, but... Is this a call? Maybe we 3-bet? What's up, B-Car? Good afternoon. Yeah, so Big Iron Bowl, Auburn versus Alabama in Alabama yesterday, but we were mostly soccer now. Definitely had the Lions on the TV Thursday, though. Is that a big game Thursday? Mostly soccer. That's cool. Okay, that's in 8 minutes. We got to get into the Super 215 here on party. 5 big blinds. Could be pot left. It's another spot where I just don't know if people actually do that for value. Like if you have aces, ace queen, don't you just call, right? So it just seems like a bluff, but I don't know. I have king high. I don't even have a pair to call down with, you know? I don't even have a pair to call down with. I gotta like hit the turn or call another bet on the turn. It's not gonna be easy. Going for a limp shove here. In the 2-6-2. Get a fold. Haven't even flexed that I created this emote for him. Kind of hard to see. I'm actually not super impressed with it. Yeah, I'm too far away from my monitor, but I can see. It's a dancing vibe. Probably want to do a bit of raising and calling. Against unfollow, I'm just going to call. Let them do whatever. Nine is not a good turn. Like, we're just going to lose to some more hands here. I'm still, like, definitely in the station-y kind of situation here, though. Thing is, we probably do want some raises. Just, like, just because, like, we're going to have so many broadways that just, like, do we just call and fold them all? Maybe. Call again. I'm not going to fold here. We're just going to have to lose sometimes. Against this, we jam. I mean, you could just call if you think they're never going to call you light. Like, if they don't give me credit for having, like, a king 7 suited or, like, ace high turning it into a bluff, if you don't think they're going to give you credit for that, then you could just call, even though you're going to have the best hand a lot. Because, like, sometimes they will have a trap or, like, a 9 going for that size. It's definitely going to be less often, but you know, there is a little bit of an argument here on this board where like I need to have king queen getting to the river, which is possible, like a king queen or like ace 7, ace 8, these sort of hands that are now going for the bluff instead of bluff catching with the call or folding. I mean, ultimately I decided it was worth it there, but yeah. Anyway, great pot in the big Sunday. We're up to 2.2 million now. Nice one. We are also in the Super 215. Guess we're pretty deep. Can do better check here on the flop. Going for a bounty. Jeez. Jeez. Too many outs, man. We just want a miracle fold or try to get to the river for cheap here with this hand. It's not really one that can call a double barrel very easily, so. And we hit the flush. Should probably go for it. They have mostly bluff catchers. And like when I check, my range is like still quite strong, so I don't think they're gonna go too bananas on us. I think we just put it in and hopefully have the best hand. Which we do a lot, but not always. Anyway, nice to turn that into a win after kind of an awkward turn. Went for a squeeze here. King, queen, 4. Gonna mix check here. Oh, I'm on the wrong table. Did I show any of this hand? Raise, call, squeeze, call, small bet, call. I decided to check turn. We're gonna go check raise all in. Oh my goodness, we both have king, queen. No way. All right, fair enough. All in with ace, king in this Grand Prix. Do get called. It's a huge upside to this pot. 26 in the middle. Be for a full triple up. Unfortunately, we are not seeing any aces or kings out there. Boom! Let's go. What a pot. I'm gonna bluff turn. That bluff works out well. Here we're gonna check. Limp, raise, call, check, check. Actually, I'm gonna go thin turn. Take it down, and we are going for this bounty in the 262. For 2 bounties, we're gonna need a 10. One time. 10 ball. Unfortunate. Running the kings under the gun there. We did cover both, so definitely a good opportunity, but definitely a good opportunity, just didn't work out well. And we're going to be bluffing river. Half pot. Going after a lot of like king queen with a heart, ace x with a heart, maybe a weak pair. They have 10-8 offsuit. They called my 3-bet with 10-8 offsuit. All right, buddy. Well, I just lost a ton of chips there. That sucks. Dang, such an unlucky pot, this one. Damn, this has been a very long pot to just whiff the flop. You could go for a bluff. Skip it though. All right, we got a big flip here. In the 320. And we lose. Here we flop 2 overs and a gutter. We have 38% to stay alive. Can't do it. I just lost my 2 highest stakes tournaments in back-to-back pots. With good hands as well. Tough one. Tough one, man. Tough one. Nice turn here. 2 highest stakes tournaments back to back. Fun. Definitely raising against small sizing here. Oh, so expensive day already. Ace Queen against Ace 3 here in the Grand Prix. Nice. Thank you, Big Town Poker. Let's go for Small bet. Oh, I went for a re-entry here. We got a chance at a bounty. The 262. All right, nice. Re-entry pays off. Here they go larger. Think about this one as, I think we fold this one. I don't think people always bluff their queen jacks, queen tens here. They have some showdown. And then the rest of it's like floating around the six, like 7/8s, 8/9s, which we kind of block. Anyway, I think you could call or do something, but I think it's a reasonable fold as well. Not doing anything here. Kings. That's the type of turn we like to put in a big bet on. That's the type of turn we love. Equity just gets so much better on a turn like that after they just call the flop. Our hand is worth a ton. But they fold, so fair enough. Pocket rockets. Pocket rockets. I haven't called them pocket rockets in so long. I like that. I like that. I should bring that back. Anyone still calling it pocket rockets? All in, I call. Kings, okay. It's a good hand. The ultimate cooler. Beauty. The ultimate cooler. Do you watch F1, Matt? I don't. I don't. My entire family does as well. My mom she's a borderline super fan for F1. Everyone else in my family follows the sport. Just hasn't, I don't know, hasn't gripped me. Double barrel the J9. That's going to get through. Nice. Got a lot of tables on the go now. It's busy. Busy tables. I hope you guys are getting your stacks ready for the final of the Party Poker Tour. We're getting close. It's really getting close. London is not far away. Okay, good turn, I guess. I keep hearing aces being called American Airlines, and I am not a fan. Yeah, that's for the Americans. They're allowed to use that if they want. Aces, kings, cooler. At least you're on the right side of it. Yep, it feels good. Feels good. All right, in the Grand Prix, we got Ace King against Ace Queen. Got some chop outs. Nice. 25 bigs here, or 23. 23 bigs. Check, check, 6. I mean, 6 is decent. 2 pairs, great. Okay. It was a weird pot. Check back, check back. I just improved. Pocket 10s here. We're against MP for 42. I'll play a 3-bet, I think. Stack off. Please update the binds and cashes on break. I mean, the cashes are correct. And the buy-ins should be close to correct. So... Tens against 8s in the 55. It's our second 10s against 8s. Held in both. Party poker stacks are looking okay, guys. They're looking okay. Two of them are good, 2 of them are bad. Gonna start bluffing right away here. What up, Dimshaw? Thank you for the good luck. Barrel on the 10. Go after a deuce, some small pairs. Ace high, king high. We are in bad shape here, hunting a bounty. Chance to get lucky, 77%. Nice. And here we found our way into a straight. We walked our way into a straight. Yeah. Had the Jack Deuce called down, did not believe. To be fair, I was bluffing flop turn. I mean, they were correct on that front, but that was as far as it went. What up, Sirios? Guys, I'm going to take this break after this hand. Going to check fold this one. Let's break. Come on. All right. Be right back, guys. All right, guys, I have food here, so I'm gonna be off the mic and the cam for a bit, just a few minutes, and then we'll be back, and I will get to your questions. All right, sorry about that, guys. That took me forever to eat. It's, you know, it takes, it's not the amount of food, it's the fact that I have to also play all these tables at the same time, and oh, it takes a lot of mental energy. I end up breaking. And then like a minute goes by and I can't even take a bite, and it's just, yeah. I think I'm just gonna RFI this one. Yeah, sorry, that took me a while. Hope you guys enjoyed the music, which I do need to turn down as well. Glad I mentioned the music, because I would have forgotten. Plate looks delicious. Enjoy lunch. It was. I think I'm going to call off King Queen here. Big stack going for it. Well, massive pot against Jack 10 here in the 262. Unfortunately, not going to go our way. We are going to bust. That was a really big pot for the Sunday. $62 bounty and a big stack was headed our way there. Oh, what a bummer. That was a huge freaking pot for us. We're going to call a 3-bet here. Dang it, guys. Well, we get 125 back, but I fired 2 bullets. And we just get it in really good there for a big stack on the Sunday. Just not our day. Not our day to win the all-in. I've timed out. By the way, when I was eating, I misread one of my hands as well. I ended up calling the river here against a small bet. Calling for the chop. Which, I mean, sometimes would work, but not a good play. I like looked over and I panicked and I was almost out of time and I'm like, oh, I have a 7 call, and then, yeah. Good spot here, blind versus blind. Raise, pre-call, bet, call, check. They're going to fold. Yeah, keep dreaming. You should have RFI 3 BB minimum. This is the game. And if you think the opponent is think to 3-bet you, you should have RFI 9 big blind. It's very well. I don't really know what you're saying. You've lost me. Sorry, mate. You've lost me on that. Pick up a straight here. That's value bet. And I'm gonna check, honestly. Flush comes in, board pairs. It's not like we're getting called that light anyway, usually, so. I think it's a great spot to value bet boats. I think it's a great spot to value bet flushes. Straight becomes kind of thin. I mean, I didn't really think about who I was playing against. I don't remember any reads, so. So yeah, just check it back, it's fine. Good pot. All right, well, we lost that one, but we still have some good stacks here. And I believe the Sunday party started this hour as well. Yeah. Oh, we also lost a massive flip in the 109 Grand Prix, or I guess it was a $90 today. Just lost a mega flip. Would have had a huge stack, like guaranteed to cash at least. But yeah, we just lost the flip on the button, so sucks. Sucks to suck. All right, let me make sure I'm not missing anything else. Oh, we got a sub coming in. Let's go. Twilight of the Beer Gods. Good to see you, man. Let's get it. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, Sunday party. We got purple. Four-liner multi-way bet with a player behind. Nah. Bounties kick in now. That's exciting. And we have a stack. Could play for bounties. Top bounty today, 1,800. That's what I'm looking for. Any Christmas plans, Matt? Yes, sorry, you did ask me that already. Yeah, so December 14th, I'm going to be in London, and that's sort of Christmassy, so I have a little bit of time in London. And then when I get back from that trip, I'll be heading out to British Columbia to spend some time with my family. So lots of Christmas plans, really. Okay, second pair. Cool. Ooh, $500 bounty. That's one. Two pair now against the early position player. We do cover them. Check, check, king of spades. That is ugly. I Maybe block is okay here. Whoa, all in. Okay, big pot in the big Sunday here. Got bottom pair. Hold. Nice. Raise, shove, and shove, folding the sixes. How about you, Rude Bizzle? You have Christmas plans? Sorry, I should have asked that. I'm just in peak table time right now. I just feel like right now I'm fighting for my life to make sure I'm playing enough hands, playing all my hands. So yeah, forgive me if I'm a little slow on the chat stuff. Yeah, I've had a good week. It's been productive. Done some poker study, some work stuff. I went to Machine Gun Kelly last night with my fiance. That was fun. She took me. Any Machine Gun Kelly fans in the chat? I'm not like typically a Machine Gun Kelly fan, but I find live concerts, they're usually pretty good, so. And it was good. It was enjoyable. All right, we're gonna go for a delay bet here. Hopefully no aggression from them on the deuce. Nice. Let's keep it up. I gotta get the lamp on for the sub, but I gotta manually turn it on. Bounty is 1 here. 1250. I was trying to get involved for that bounty a couple times, but never really got the spot. Never got the spot. Mystery bounty portion is live, so we are, playing on the loose side when we can. So this range is wide, this range is wide. Both are wide. This is the type of board where we can go for a small bet if we want. Check is fine, I think, too. In position raise. Let's call, see if we can improve. We do improve. Interesting river. Don't like it. Happy to win. That's fine with me. Guess I'm going all in here. Well, I'm not all in. They're all in. We have the best hand. 100% of the turn. Nice. That is a $50 bounty. Gonna raise again here. Let's see what they had, though. I'm curious. Jack 7 of hearts. Top pair with the flush draw and straight draw. Terrible run out for them. Terrible run out for them. They go non-all-in. King, queen for 20. Against non-all-in, though. That's greedy. I'm going to let them hunt. I'm not going to hunt here. Because I don't think they have pocket 8s anymore. Pocket 9s. I think they have a really good hand, generally. So, like, yeah, if they have all that stuff, then I'm going to hunt. But I think their range is... It's too polarized. It's too strong. So it's polarized if they have bluffs. But it might just be, like, strong. You know? Like, not even polarized, just like top range. In which case, our overall equity to hunt that bounty is not great. Obviously, if I'm wrong about the range, then folding's not that good, but... Party Poker Crusher says, "Hi, Maddie. Much love from Stuttgart, Germany. I also started grinding on my favorite site, Party Poker. Love it. Absolutely love it. I'm gonna gamble for this one. Oh, the 18... Wow, as I go all in, the $1,800 bounty's gone. Well. Oh, and this guy's king, queen. He's been playing every hand. Nice. I just beat king, queen. Boom! What a get there in the 55. 1250. Unlucky for them. Very unlucky. To be fair, when I went all in, the top bounty was still in. And they've also been playing every hand, so when I cover them by like 20 blinds or whatever it was, I felt like hunting the king 9, but yeah, definitely it looks pretty ugly when they roll over that hand. I'm gonna 3-bet this. I like the stuff. I've heard of MGK, but probably couldn't tell you any songs. Bet I'd know the words, though. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the stuff sounded similar in the set. I think he has a lot of, like... Listen, I don't want to offend anyone, but I think he has a lot of generic kind of, like, pop, punky type songs, and a lot of them are similar, at least this era of his music career where he's not really, like, rapping anymore. This might be a punt. Yep. Yep. $109 Pontarino there. Whoops. I mean, I had my reasons. I 3-bet and checked. I think like when they have a really good hand, I feel like they somehow like size down flop sometimes. It kind of just looked like they wanted me to fold. I could see them bluffing small pairs. Like I said, I had my reasons, but unfortunately they just have the nuts, so. Yeah, didn't end up being very good. Yeah, MGK was good though. Respect. And he was quite likable in person, I'd say. Damn, look at all these short stacks on my table, but I have such a bad hand. 5 deuce offsuit. Watching anything good at the moment? I've been watching Pluribus on Apple TV by the Breaking Bad creator. Very good so far. Severance vibes, as in you don't know where it's going. Yeah, we were caught up on that show. We like it. I really like it, at least. Yeah, so I'm caught up on Pluribus. That's kind of the main show we're watching, so I'm right there with you. We've been watching Morning Show also on Apple TV. Which, I don't know. It's good enough to watch, I think. That's where I'm at on Morning Show. It's good enough to watch, but it's not a banger. I don't know what's gonna be next after. Oh, I guess we started Stranger Things as well, which I was hesitant to watch. This is for a triple bounty. I think I meant to call here, honestly. Let's do it. Let's do it. They have my 4. They have my queen. They all have spades. And I almost actually scooped 2 bounties there, but unfortunately the jack of spades gets there for both of these two. Guys, I was so close here to binking a double bounty because this player was covered by everyone. That 4, that miracle 4 was so close. Jack of spades is the worst river. Jack or queen of spades, obviously. Damn. Well, I had queen 4 offsuit. I was expecting to lose a lot. How did I fold here, though? Was this just the next hand? How did I fold here? Zoning out, multi-table issue. Yeah, so I guess we're finishing Morning Show. We're almost caught up. Started Stranger Things. Pluribus, we're doing that weekly. Nothing too weird. Nothing underground, quite the opposite. All just kind of the major shows going on right now. Whoa, Surfer. Surfer Shep. In the house. They're always dangerous. Always. Welcome back, Surfer. Thank you. All right, binds. Oh my god, the $1,200 bounty just went. Guys, I was that close to a 1,200 bounty. I was in there for it. That was the second biggest bounty in the tournament, was on my table. And I zoned out and folded multiple hands here. Nash, Nizer. Yeah, this one, Jack 4-0, I'm happy to fold. Now that my stack is covered and like I don't want to punt off my entire tournament. Nice hand though. Nice hand. 1,200. Had a chance at it. Good flop here. We want the short stack to feel comfortable. We're just going to check it over to them. Some bad runouts, but... Turn, we're going to bet. It's kind of an interesting one. I think it's pretty tough for them to have a full house or a flush here, so I think we still get the shove. All right, we're going to be gambling here. Well, not really a gamble for 7 bigs, this one. No bounty for us. For Poker Stables PA, it's worth it. Thanks, buddy. Happy Thanksgiving. Just gonna say belated Thanksgiving wishes. All right, so late reg is done in the Super 320 mystery. Bounties are gonna kick in this hand. And late reg is done in the Big Sunday as well. We're top 5 in the Big Sunday, so that's going great. Super 320, we cover half the field, so that's also pretty good. Did have to fire 2 bullets to get to this spot, which is less good. Either way, decent stacks in both. Let's keep plugging away. Unfollow just won a massive pot here. Two pair on the flop for Botafogo. Runner, runner, 2 pair for unfollow. Okay. Don't know. Don't know. Aces. Snap folds. Okay. Do we want to play the button here? I guess. We cover one stack at least. The button is a powerful tool. That's why I said aren't too dangerous. Always danger out there. Oh yeah. I can't watch anything with my girlfriend. She falls asleep instantly. You're working her too hard, man. You're working her too hard. Defending here. Close. Jack 10, I got through. 7 deuce, I'm going to fold. My earliest recollection of Matt streaming was him and his brother in the same room on PS. Same room. Trying to think when we were in the same room. Maybe I was watching him play or something? Is that it? So this one went raise, 3-bet call, c-bet call. Turn's pretty bad. I think we just fold turn if they bet. No. $20 BB gets it done. Dangerous board here, very dangerous. Debating a crazy fold here. Just don't know if they go with enough ace jacks, ace tens, king queens against under the gun 1 for 25. I don't know. I think it could be too tight or a good fold. Could be either. Like, I think we're also deep enough to where they maybe don't take all the small pairs either. It's just like a relatively strong range, but against some players, it's a better call than fold because they're going to have some ace jack, some suited aces, like some broadways. Like if all that's true, then a fold is quite bad. So, I don't know. Tried to be disciplined there and make a nice laydown with our nice stack at this stage in the tournament, but potentially too tight. It's done with now. Squeeze there, just folds. Found a set on my short stack here. Dang, sick. We got a $64 bounty in the money there. Super 215. Still a lot of players in that one. But a really good pot. King's looking good. Nice. Pick up aces here in the Super 55 early mystery. We had a short stack in the big blind as well, which is beautiful. They do go for the call. Flop is a bit dicey, but still have aces. I mean, with normal 3-betting ranges, or sorry, calling ranges, we wouldn't have to worry quite as much on this board, but... what do we think? Should we just fast play against small blind? They're still going to call pretty wide, so we do get some value. There's probably not a ton of benefit in slow playing a spot like this. Can we hold for the bounty? Yes. Nice. Min bounty, that's okay. This is a big spot here. Raise 3-bet, 4-bet all in. It's a lot of kings. And I think we just have to reshove here. Good flop. Whew. Boom. Let's go. We win a flip here and here. That's huge. I do Constar, yep. Party Poker's my main site. That's where I'm putting in the majority of my volume. Yeah. I mean, I can watch episodes in total peace of mind, but I have to explain everything the next day during breakfast. Queen 10-3. Just go for a range bet here. Turn, I'm going to play check. River, I'm going to play... Check. Tough spot against a really big bet here, I think, like an all-in. I think against this size, I'm just going to pay it. Small pairs, king jack, king nine. I mean, maybe they don't bluff the small pairs. They still show down against... They still show down against ace, king, ace, jack. But yeah, I think as played with the king jacks and the king nines and maybe a random ace, five of diamonds. Dang, unlucky. Rivered us. Even had the... Oh, that sucks. Rivered us. I don't know. I think it's like not a fist pump call, but probably the right call. Probably the right call. That sucks though. We just got the big stack. It's a good 3-bet though. It's a good c-bet. It's a very reasonable check call river. Can't really feel too bad about the hand, but yeah, it's an unfortunate result. Anyway, it's quite the eventful hour. 27 bigs in the Super 55. We got 25 in bounties. Still doing okay in the Big Sunday. Haven't played pots in a little bit. 53 left, 27 paid. Sunday party, nothing really happening. 215, not a lot happening. This one you just saw. We went from shorter stack. Well, we went from 36 bigs to a big stack to instantly back to 46 bigs. But we're going to cover like half the field. Mega stack here. Decent stack here with a bounty. Pretty good stack in the money in this one. So, I don't know. Lots going on. Lots of stacks. Good luck anyone who is going to be playing the Party Poker Tour final today. I got my package last week, so I decided to leave the satellites to you guys. Not going to try to win multiple. When they run satellites just for the main event, I'll play that. But as far as the packages go, I'll let you guys battle. You can see the lamp a bit better. Phantom, so the way my bankroll works is like the on-screen bankroll number is, it's only affected if I win or lose tournaments, so it's just tracking my profit. So for example, if I won 10K on Party Poker, the bankroll would go up 10K, because that would be 10K profit. But if I took money out of that 10K, if I withdrew that, I wouldn't take it out of the bankroll because it's like technically still in my bankroll, even though it's not on the poker site. Does that make sense? So I am withdrawing money if I'm having good scores or good runs, but that's not reflected in the bankroll number on the screen. Bankroll number on the screen is only if I win or lose tournaments. I update that every day. Definitely. Fold the 10-5. Fold the deuce 6. Just pouring a decaf right now, guys. Decaf. Feel the wine still. Never left. Jack 5 suited, I don't think does that well here. Let's fold it. Not gonna hunt this bounty with King 4 with these 3 stacks to my left. And an already call. Unbearable is gonna hunt though. 80 big blinds. Picked up the queens. That'll do it. $75 bounty, a min bounty. 1200's gone. Top bounty's still in there. In the big Sunday, we went for a 3-bet. Raise 3-bet and 4-bet. That's a fold. No hands anywhere. Play range bet here. Could check queens specifically, but... Oh, bounty one. $200 bounty. 6-7 beating the ace-king. Short stacks are leaving the table. We have the exact same stack. 38.3, 38.3. Check call here. Ooh, almost got the bounty. 7 on the river saves wasted maze front of the stream. Here we have small bet, all in. We have top pair with a club. I wonder what they're bluffing, like on the turn, like the small sizing is that the bluff more often than not? I don't know what the answer is to that. I'm gonna go fold, I think. Not confidently folding though, definitely a little bit iffy. So in ICM, do we want to value bet our queen on the 4-liner against the big blind? I think not. It's reasonable, but gets a lot thinner with ICM. Don't want to run into something there, and it's already, you know, we're already probably going to get a fold a lot, so... But it would have been reasonable. All right, we have a 3-way all in here. Ace 3, ace 6, and jack 10. Jack 10 was the short stack and did... Oh, that was the big stack and got a double knockout for 130 blinds. Never mind. I completely misread that. Wow, what a pot. What a pot. It's going to get us closer to the money, but don't have a lot of chips or bounties. Nice pot for Luca. Check turn. Yeah, bit too clean there to fold, I think. Gonna follow through here. Do think we have fold equity, so that's why I'm going to go for it. If I didn't, I would just check back, try to get there. Nice. Good pot. Ace king, we're gonna go for... Oh, I guess all in. I was gonna say we probably should go non-all in pre-flop here, but now we're all in. All right, big sweat in the big Sunday. Ace king, ace jack, good spot. That was for, what would we have? 80 big blinds? 6 mil. What's chip leader at? Oh, that was for the chip lead. Nice. That was for the chip lead in the big Sunday. Instead, we are on 25 big blinds. Oof. Not fun. I do have aces in the 320 and queens here. Maybe we can get back into it. Plain shove. Plain shove. Queens into kings now. Get there. Suck out one time. That's cruel. That's really cruel. All right. Ace king suited. River 3 outer. Lost the chip lead. Queens into kings. Top range. Top range. This is good, obviously. That's good. Jamie, we're shoving against. Folds. Wow, what a sick run in the big Sunday there. That just hurts. That's a really good tournament. Really, really, really good tournament. One of the best of the week on Party Poker. It just hurts to lose that one, man. I gotta say. Fold here. Remember last time I got all the chips, I gave them all back against unfollow. I think we raised for value here. Oh, this guy won't let me keep my chips. I'm calling. Unbelievable. No way, dude. Like, what is this timing? It's so disgusting. This guy picks up 1.8 blinds. They're playing any two cards this whole tournament. I pick up a nice suited Broadway. Like, what? Oh, man, this timing is just so sad. God damn it, dude. Really frustrating. Really, really, really frustrating. It's not like I have lots to sit back on now after losing the big Sunday. I don't have other stacks to look at, you know? It's like I had this mega stack. Good flop here. We have a chance to maybe hit a straight, backdoor something. As long as there's not a lot of action. Oh man, I feel sick. So sad. I mean, the thing about the turn is I actually do think the turn can check around a lot, which is pretty good. Price is okay. Hopefully the turn checks around. It's pretty dicey if not. Problem is people will bet just like trying to get heads up with the bounty stack, even if they don't have a monster, but it's still really awkward. Hopefully it checks through like I was hoping. It does. We don't improve on the river. Problem is there's overpairs. There's 9x. There's still some traps. We could like go small just trying to like avoid getting bluffed, but it doesn't always work either. Boom! Wow, we're good. Nice. So sick. So sick. Ace Jack, nice. Unlucky for them. When I play cash on micro stakes, I made a simple formula math. Simple formula math. 2 out of 3 equals 66% for dealer and fold 100% to 3-bet. What do you mean? What do you mean 66% for dealer? Folding 100% against 3-bet, I understand. Okay, usually get a double barrel here. If they do that, then we just fold. It's tough to have a pure bluff for that kind of sizing and play, and our equity's just not that exciting, so. $600 bounty here, going to the 10-5 offsuit. This is the guy that I ran into kings, by the way. That's why it pissed me off so much. I just got all my chips, and this guy who's playing like this, not saying they're playing poorly, by the way. I'm just saying they're playing loose. That's the guy I run into kings, limping right after that guy got down to a 2 big blind stack. Like, that was such bullshit, man. It really was. Especially after those nasty coolers and bad beats in that other tournament. I'm still pissed about it, to be honest. Oh, I'm still pissed about it. But at least, you know, we have a good stack here. 4 off of min cash as well. We have a bounty. Deep into the tank. Goes for bet, check, bet. I don't know how good the fold is going to be. I mean, their range is going to be pretty wide, right? Like, obviously, they're playing loose and they cover everyone now, so maybe they have enough random hands here to just click check call. I'm going to go check check against Jamie with top two. Turn is the 9 of clubs. Oh, go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we get a check, which in the base sense is good, I guess. Still take it down. Turn was not what I was looking for, and I was hoping for a bluff out of Jamie, but did not get it. God, how bad have kings been today, dude? Kings have been so garbage. Oh, I would love to get some cashes on the board today. Oh, been studying a lot this week as well. Studying, scheming, thinking poker. Ace queen suited off the button. That's unlucky to run into. Getting the perfect hidden straight in PLO PKO just to lose to one card higher straight from the guy potting to death every turn with everything, and I was so deep. Yeah, that sounds ugly. Sounds ugly. Jamie all in top pair against top pair. Scoops it. Nice hand. We are 5 away from the money. Not going to go against early position here. Still 16 left in the 320. Currently in 10th. As for bounty coverage, I do cover a couple of mid stacks, but it's not going to be super easy to get those bounties given how deep we are, and then 120 big blind stacks. So the bounties aren't super in play for me right now. There is still a $900 and $1,800 bounty out there, but mostly small bounties. Smallish, anyway. Small-ish. Little bet, check, bet, sure. Nice. Oh, all I want to win is a PLO MTT in party poker. Oh, you will, my friend. King 8 suited, we can open here. When you study, do you pick a specific topic spot to study or just do a round of everything? Specific spot, yeah. Something I want to work on specifically, or if there's something new that came out. Gonna play check here with the King 8. Try to pick up some equity. We do not. River. Good either way on it. They river to pair. Short stack of the big blind. I'm going to continue with the sevens here. Could even play 3-bet, actually. I'm going to go for that, actually. I'm going to 3-bet. The big blind gets it in. We can call. Don't mind playing him in position against this player. If they shove, that would suck. But other than that, we can handle it. Kings in the super. Against the short stack here, I'm going to play check. And we'll go for a bet. Tried. Tried to give him a little bit of room, bet a draw, bet something, pick up a pair, but double flush draw, draw heavy board. I feel like we got to put some money in on the turn. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just feel like if we let them get there, it's usually going to be to a weak pair, or unfortunately on that kind of board, to a hand that actually beats a set of kings. So it's not a board where when we slow play, they're going to pick up a very strong pair and be able to get it in. It's like when they improve, it's actually to a straight or a flush a lot. So, yeah, I think we just bet at that point. Tibaru on YouTube, just dropping consistent poker knowledge. I feel like you should open like a training course or something. It's all of your comments have been like confident poker strategy. You should open a training site or something, man. I feel like that's your true calling. I just got, I don't know, big stack. People three bet like their whole range here sometimes. I feel like we just try to play in position or take it down, but could also just fold. Let's test unfollow here. Let's test them out. Clicks call, so it's not at the bottom of their range. I'm gonna play check. Tricky spot here, because they have to call a 3-bet. So like they just can't be that light. But they are a more aggressive player. We do block the ace-high flush. We also check back the flop, which means I'm on kings and queens and jacks a lot, which means they can bluff. They're still not calling too tight because they cover me. Yeah, a lot of like queen jack, jack eight suited type stuff. I think I'm gonna call this one. I'm gonna call this one. Ace 10 offsuit. Ah, calls ace 10 offsuit. Nice hand. We're also busting the 55. Honestly, I think I made the right call against unfollow here. Just annoying. It's annoying to put myself in the spot, but I think it's a good call. Just not good for the bubble, but whatever. We're fighting for a min cash there. It's only part of the story, you know? Min cash is only part of the story. And I think after check check with the nice flush blocker and all the broadways they can have and like all the folds I'm just going to make with kings and queens and jacks and a king 9 suited, right? Like all these hands I just fold river. An ace with the spade, ace of spades. That's kind of one where I'm going to call down against an aggressive player and just hope for the best. You know, we've seen a lot of bluffs out of them in the past, so. And then on top of that, they still have a wide enough calling range because of the mystery bounty format that we can expect them to show up with some air, basically. So that's the whole process. We cashed for 138. Good game. Here we cashed for 58.76 plus 25. But we lose our 2 mystery bounty party poker tournaments. So that's too bad. Just defending against under the gun here. We just picked up a nice bounty in this tournament. Check, check. I'm going to call the flop. I'm going to block this river. I think letting them bluff like king queen with the club, king 10 with the club, ace queen, ace jack, ace 10 with the club, ace king with the club. Letting them bluff those is like I think a lot of our EV here as far as how they're going to play their range. The more like pocket pairs they're going to be stationy with after check check flop, the more we should just bet bigger, but I don't know. I just don't expect a ton of 8x and 5x here. I expect way more like overcards plus draws. So I like just at least leaving some room for those to bluff. And I mean, you could check, but then they might show down, right? Like they're just going to say, oh, well, they check. Maybe I'm good with my high card, right? So I think it's important to like let them know that I probably have a better hand, so they need to bluff. Very similar to an earlier spot we had early in the day. What a flop, eh? All right, guys, we gotta refocus here. We got punted out of these tournaments. $400 in cash is not gonna cut it, man. Not gonna cut it. Not gonna cut it, mate. This is fun. 215 bounty. Raise 3-bet call. Call. A flush. I want their bounty. I think checking is our best way to get it, to be honest. We're not that deep against this player either, so we don't really need to bet against them. All right, no bounty up for grabs. They could have a better flush, unfortunately, but they might also trap that sometimes. Ooh, 7-8. Had a straight, wow. Sick. Queen 10 suited. I'll go call here. Nice spot there in the 215er. Gonna hop into some more party poker games here. The Carnival and the Gladiator. All right, check raising here. If they fold, fantastic. If they call, maybe we get some equity. They do call, we don't pick up equity. I think shutting down is smart. Multi-way bet here and float or call. God, how do I never have a stack at the big Sunday? Or, sorry, the Sunday party. This tournament is so good, but I just don't have chips ever. I guess when I had starting stack, or a little bit above starting. No, starting stack's 100K here. Yeah, when I had a round starting stack, I guess I went for a little 4-bet with King Queen or whatever it was. Could have just folded that, saved 10 bigs. Everything before that, I don't remember what I did. Chance for a bounty here for 10 big blinds. And I said bounty. I did not mean bounty. There's no bounties. Typical. Typical. Another all-in loss. Haven't been good at that today. Have not been good at that today. Getting salty about it. I'm getting salty. Mental game is going downhill. I mean, look at my stacks. They're just bad. Stacks are just bad. Come on, man. King Queen against 8s here. We're running a flip in the 33. We lose the flip. Okay. Re-enter. I think we got to run this one. Oh, guys, it's not going well. All right. All right, break time. Oh, it's not going well. Dang it. Okay, well, let me take a break. We'll be back, and we'll keep trying to run up stacks. See you in a bit. All right, guys, we're getting smoked. Getting smoked today. King 10 here. Yeah. Not a fist pump, but should be just good enough. Need the 10. Found a 10. Wow. Come on. It's a new hour. It's a new hour. A new hour of play. Ooh. I mean, this range is usually like 10s, jacks, queens, ace, king. Maybe 9s. Less so 9s. I'm honestly was leaning fold anyway, potentially. Nice to see Jamie all in. Queens. Yeah. Ace king against the cutoff here in the 215 we're all in. Like, if you give them 9s and 8s and bluffs, like, yeah, you're not going to fold 10s ever, but I think the hand's comfortable to go 9 big blinds there are usually more 10s, jacks, queens, ace, king. And then it's like, with ICM, it's not, like, as exciting. Obviously, if they have a lot of, like, 3-bet folds for that sizing, that's going to change things a bit, but... bet and a call here on the flop. Too much action. Too much action. Hopefully Jamie's got a 10. 10 or better. We'd like to keep them around with a $50 bounty. Jamie wants to stick around because he wants to still be in the tournament. I want them to stick around because I want his bounty. Either way, we want Jamie to win the pot. Not super likely given the action, I don't think, but we'll see. JB does survive with a pair of nines. Wow, nice. Nice one. Jamming against the big stack, opening extra wide here. Do end up taking it down, which is a good result. I'm cool with call or fold here. This stage in the tournament, we're not like that greedy for the extra big blinds. They do call. 10-9 offsuit. Oh, it's not my day, dude. Called the 3-bet out of position. Drilled the 10 on the turn. Obviously a good spot to get, but not a good result. We are out of the Masters. Oh, Jesus. I bet 4 ways on the flop. I'm like nervous about this with my stack. Should we trap? Sure. I don't know. They are like... It's not like they want to fold, right? They're raising pre, blind versus blind for 20. They cover me for the bounty. They have a big stack. But they can also... Like, they don't want to fold if they have something decent, but they could also be playing pretty wide with raises, too. Turn. Check, check. We got one of the worst hands possible with no diamonds. Sure. run in the top range here. Unlucky. I mean, I have one of my worst hands. I'm still going to want to value bet my 4x after leading turn. Maybe some full house action. Wow, 150 bounty. We have a suited king here. I think we go for this. Am I tripping? Could be tripping. I feel like we want to go for this. Could be wrong. Let's run good. Well, at least we don't get stacked by the big blind. I want to say that is the right gamble. Like, we want a hand that is, like, somewhat okay to shove against the big blind anyway, which I think king deuce qualifies. And we want the initial opener to be short enough to where, like, my hand is not, like, dead against their range, you know? We don't want them all in for 20 blinds. That's pretty bad. But when they're all in for 8 or 9 big blinds, well, they can start to have queen 10s and queen jacks and, like, 9-10 suited, you know? Like, it ends up getting to be pretty nice. So, yeah. And we're going to call off here. Not an amazing spot, but for Jamie's bounty, we will go for it. All right, we lose there. We also lose in the Sunday party. Ace 8 against Ace 7. We found a way to lose that. Just so bad at all-ins today. Anyway, good game there. And yeah, Ace 8, Ace 7. We're out of this one too. We're just so bad at all-ins today, guys. King Jack, King 6. We do win this one for 5 big blinds to stay alive. That's pretty good. Five big blind all in a 55. That's the only one I can win. Did we win this one for the bounty? No. Did we win the other one for the bounty? No. Did we win the other two? No. 55 for 5 bigs, though. That's good enough. Am I being salty? Yes. Is it someone warranted having a shitty Sunday? Yes. Tiny bit. Ace King suited. Okay, we get to play for Mike Ross's bounty, $80 there. Good spot. Kurt's in. Good luck, everyone. Pocket jacks, pocket tens. Boom. Nice. Guys, we won it all in. That was my main complaint. We're deep in the money as well. That's huge. Aces didn't end up being anything huge, but... Nice. We win a pot in the money. Let's go. Let's go. You know, it's funny. I've been editing some of my own YouTube videos, and I notice how when I'm focused and like kind of locked in or whatever, I can tell like my tone, like if I'm not in a deep run and I'm trying to build stacks and I'm whatever, my tone for the average pot is like kind of lazy, right? Like I don't notice on stream because like, oh, we're streaming, like whatever. It doesn't need to sound amazing or hype all the time. But when I have to edit the YouTube video, I'm like, dang, like the fact that I know that it ends up being like a big highlight and we like won a big pot or something, I'm like, dang, why didn't you sound more excited? Because like now it just seems like you're boring when you're on the YouTube video. But it's just because when you're actually in the session, it's like you don't know what's going to turn into a deep run. It's a lot harder to be like super excited on every single pot while you're in the grind. But yeah, when I watch it back, I'm like, you suck, dude. Get hype, you know? Get hype, man. Get hype. Thank you, Lucas. Appreciate the good luck. What is going on here? So weird. Squeeze pre. Didn't know if they wanted to get it in, I guess. Covered for the bounty, too. Late position. I feel like they were always going to go with that, but maybe not. Maybe they had other tables going on, too. Who knows? It's possible. Ace 5 against King 4. Nice hold. gonna make a light call here on the turn. I feel like it's scarier to bluff when the runner flushes get there too. Just lay it down, but interesting one. It's a pretty fun spot here. We have trips with the flush draw, big blinds leading out. Wow. Two outer, betting multi-way out of position with the nines. Hits the nine. Was it a one outer or two outer? Oh, I guess the paired board. Okay. Flush was irrelevant. Wow, that is very unlucky. Very unlucky again. We are going to survive, get back to 10 bigs thanks to this guy. Didn't want to go for all of it and the bounty. %. Oh, this table. God, pocket nine, so sick. Let's 3-bet against this stack. We got a bounty, or sorry, a bounty. We got a resub coming in. Jamie Fan Club. Thank you very much. Ace 5, Ace 5, chop it up. Jacks, we're hoping we can get it in light, or they're going to get it in light. Taking it down is not too bad either. Good luck, Wise Men Fear. Have a good session, buddy. Keep up the grind. It's 3-bet non all in against the big stack here. See what they want to do. Still running deep in this tournament. Quick fold there, okay. Gotta update the buy-ins here. This guy said he had King 10. Okay, I'm gonna check then. I believe you. Sirio says first and probably last final table of the day. Sort of hand does make a pretty good bet. I mean, we have a lot of bluffs here, so we got to be careful, but we're not going to bet all of them, right? Like, we're going to have a lot of them that want to check back and, like, try to realize some equity. So I don't feel too bad about betting here. And this stack to pot ratio, I feel like we don't really need big bets generally. Some of my bluffs improve as well. I think small is pretty good strat. Target ace king, ace 10, ace jack. Maybe they let go of like an ace 4. I would hope, but maybe not. Again, I can still have lots of bluffs here, so. Double barrel my sets. End up shoving turn. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of polarized here. Like, I know my sizing wasn't polarized, but like we're so shallow that I don't know. Do I double barrel pocket nines here? I guess maybe I can. I guess I can. Yeah, maybe if I'm going to be betting thin or like lots in my range, I guess it makes sense to put in the shove. Anyway, I think I like double barrel with that hand. Obviously, getting jammed on is not what we wanted, though, so. Unlucky. Hey man, I play a lot of cash games, but I'm new to online tournaments. Can you make consistent money with tournaments? I mean, there is people that make money in tournaments. Consistency is not a strength of tournaments, though. If you're looking for consistent profit, it would be, you'd have to game select pretty well, and you'd have to play smaller fields. So there's a way to do it, but, playing large field Sunday grinds and playing turbos and hypers, there's a lot of variance. That's just kind of the name of the game. So consistent profit, I can't guarantee that for you, but could you make profit? Yeah, you could. Tournaments they're soft, they're fun, so. Sheesh. Johnny Boat, welcome back, sir. Thank you for the sub. Raise, call, squeeze. They get it in. We're gonna fold. Like, there is some people with tournament graphs that their graph is like really consistent, straight up, right? They're playing small fields. They have a good edge. It's not like you can't do it, but it's just there's also a tournament grind that, if you're also playing worse structures, or you have a lower ROI, or you're playing big fields or whatever, right? Like there's a lot of situations in which tournament variance is pretty severe, so that would hurt your consistency. Let's hop into the 55 bounty on Party Poker. Thanks, Johnny, again for the sub. The lamp's already on. I forgot to turn it off, so the lamp is lit. So in case we run really well here, what is up top in this one? 59 left. There is 9.5, 9.4 plus bounties up top. So Have a sweat here. Final 60. Still a lot of work to do. It's not a shallow tournament. It's not a fast tournament, so a lot of battling to do. $25 bigs. Sunday party. There's still 6 minutes left in registration. I have starting stack. I'm not really crushing anything else. It's not been a good grind for me today. It's been far from a good grind, unfortunately. Look at this. So I have a terrible stack here. We have a 150 bounty up for grabs, 5 big blinds. We cover with King, Queen, O. Kind of a sick spot, honestly. As far as spots go, really not bad. How about some run good for the stream, hey? How about it? Okay, best we can do is chop up the bounty. That's very annoying, and we're not even getting there yet. And I also lost a flip here, 9s against ace queen. Oh, lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. We just lose today, dude. That's how it's going. Turn call, not super exciting, but quite a good price. Small bet pot on the safe river. Yeah, nice hand. Well played. Pot tends to be an underbluffed sizing. A lot of people bluff like half pot there. Doesn't mean that's the spot, but if it's close anyway, pot is usually a warning signal sizing. Case by case though. But if you're on the fence, could be a bit of a tell that. Yeah, especially on party poker, you can see some people that are really crushing the games just because with the smaller fields and the good structures and everything, there's a lot of room to crush. A lot of room to crush. There's less variance. Chance to stay alive here. 7 bigs. Pretty clean run out. Ace is there. After surviving here, we're going to just lead the flop. Boom. Nice. 100%. We're back in the tournament. It's amazing. Aces against Queen Jack. We're going to double back up to 10 big blinds there. And here we get counterfeit. We're going to check. Still winning though, which is nice. All right. Back to the all-in territory here in this tourney. For 2 bounties. We're live. Come on, I keep fighting back. Can we just win the all-in when we actually have chips? Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, I'm just tired of this game today. I'm tired of this game today, dude. As soon as I get chips, I lose them. Every tournament, all day. Just never can keep the chips. It's been the same thing all day long. So many high equity all-ins. Nice hold here. Get it in really good here. Nice. Back to 10 again, somehow. Oh, man. It's just a shit grind. I hope something works for us. It's been just a trash grind. Hope something changes that narrative. 22 Carnival, we flop a flush. We're pretty shallow. We don't really need to bet to be able to get our stack in by the river, so kind of like check, leave some room for something to happen, which we see a big bet right away. All in, they have King 7, 7 of hearts, drawing dead. Nice. Okay, $80 bounty up for grabs here. Final 52. We have queens. Hold. That's sweet. Nice pot. Guys, look again. So I get my chips back, surviving as the tiny stack, and then I get another bounty opportunity, and then I get short, and then I get another bounty opportunity, and then I get short. Am I going to win any of these? Like, I'm lucky that I'm still in the tournament, but like, I feel like I could have $400 in bounties and a big stack at this point. But anyway, blah, 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 blah. It's all in the past. Let's see what happens here. See what happens here. Our hand is decent. It's not a premium, but reasonable enough to go with. Oh my god. 2 clean overcards. So depressing. I just cannot win an all-in. Just all in 10 times. Can't win a single one. Unless I have no chips. Unless I have no chips, and then they just keep me around just to tease me. I don't even make the money. This player defended 3 deuce and then check jammed. All right. Anyway, we get 125 back there. Really annoying how that played out, but like if they knocked me out an hour ago, I would have cashed for the same amount. You know what I mean? I would have cashed for the same amount an hour ago. Instead, they doubled me up 7 times and then teased the bounties 8 times. Salty. But it's fair. It's fair that I'm salty. It's very, very annoying. It's fair. Self-proclaimed fair. I've decided. I've totally decided. Another short stack bounty opportunity. Feels freaking good, man. Feels good, man. 3-bet here. We get called. Gonna check that board. Check fold. Busted here, king, queen to ace, king. That's no good. 7s we have to fold. 8, 9, fold. Here we get it in with kings. Called by ace, 10 of diamonds. Hey, bounty. Hey. 3-bet this one. Action's kind of popping off right now. A lot of hands. Some good, some bad. I'm gonna just shove the offsuit combo here. Against the button 3-bet. Chop. Find a chop. Button has ace king. We lose 20 blinds and we are out. $358. GG's. Against the average button 3-better these days, I'm not really excited to raise fold ace jack O. Calling out a position with ICM offsuit combo is not, it's not bad, but it's not like super exciting either. I think just playing it aggressively is fine against the bigger stack. But when they have top range, it's not as fine. We obviously can always get there, even if they have a strong hand, but can always get there. It's not like you're out of the tournament as soon as they flip over ace king. You can win the pot still or chop or something, but all right, late reg is done in the Sunday party. We have starting stack. That's all we get, starting stack. Five is really good. King is not good. Actually, the king is fine. In the Masters, we have a flip here, blind versus blind. Big one. Nice turn. Hold for me. Whew. Anyway, nice pot there. We're still fighting, guys. It's my mental game is gone. It's not been a good one today, but we're still grinding. So who knows? Who knows? Anyway, let's take my break. What up? What up? What up? We're back. Drinker of ale says you got this. Thank you, drinker of ales. Yeah. I mean, let's get something, you know? A winning day is like statistically not looking great. Possible, yes. Possible. But yeah, I don't know. Just getting some cashes on the board. If we could scrape together some good stuff, you know? I mean, I feel like that's been one of the biggest differences for me this year as far as results is when I have losing sessions, they don't tend to be as bad anymore. Which, I mean, you could have a certain play style which kind of reduces variance and like gets you more cashes on the board, which would mean, you know, not as bad of a losing day. But I think it's more like my win rate or like my strategies are a little bit better, which is allowing me to just lose less when I'm having losing sessions, basically. Like, it doesn't always mean a winning session, but it means my losing sessions are a little bit better. Whereas I feel like back in the day, like, if I just wasn't running good, like, I was just going to lose all my money. Like, I would just have, like, just the worst losing days. So I think that's an improvement I've had. But who knows? Maybe it's variance. But today, long story short, is another day where I would really like to bring those totals closer. What's up, alienated? Message ignored as requested. I would like to start playing poker again. What site would you recommend just to play for fun? Party poker. Party poker. This is the site that I'm playing on and you're watching right now. It's got a nice low stakes schedule. It's got good structures to where you don't have to play all day long. If you're in the US, then I can't recommend specifically any sites, but you'll have to do some research. But yeah, if you can play on Party Poker where you are, then I would recommend this. 6-5 against the button c-bet. We have a double gutter. I guess call in position against this raising range. If they fold, fine. If they call, fine. If they shove, they don't. If they shove, they don't. They can raise 10-8, Jack-10, so there's a couple of bluffs in there. Our equity against a 9 is not bad. They go all in, though. I don't think they would shove Jack-10, Jack-8, maybe 10-8, but we're not getting a good price on this call. I think we just fold it. Oh, it's really sick, though. I mean, double gutter plus a pair now. But, like, our tournament life... Wait, they called? Oh, I didn't see... I thought they folded. Oh, okay, I gotta think. What the... Oh, so it's multi-way as well? Overbet jam. Dang, what do we do? Gutter to the 8, gutter to the 4, pair of 5s, but it's a weak pair. Only one card to come with another player in the pot. No bounty, overbet. I'm going to fold. Awkward spot, though, I think. I don't know if they have, like, the air balls that I want them to have here. If they do, then, yeah, we should call, but... I just feel like if it goes call, call on the flop, we're not continuing Jack-8. Hands like 9-8 have us in a bad spot. I don't know. Maybe it's the wrong... Maybe it's the wrong fold. Got a nice river value bet in here against aces. I don't know. I have all the flushes basically. I blocked the queen. It felt like not going super greedy here. So I went half pot on the river. I mean, I'm hoping it's a spot where they're potentially going to fold aces and they wanted to call for... you know, they call. I was hoping maybe they would call against half pot, putting me on maybe an ace queen or king queen or something, but they would fold to like a big bet. Hopefully it wasn't one of those spots where like if I went really big, they would put me on a bluff and call anyway, you know? Then we missed some value, but gonna run it with my king queen here. King queen, they have a free roll. And it comes in. This tournament's so hard to run deep in this for some reason. I just never happens. All right, we're out of the Sunday party. I had the same hand, but I'm walking away. Are you at Montreal like your bro? No, I'm in Calgary, Alberta. Other side of the country. Ghost of M, good to see you. I'm gonna pot the turn, maybe fold out some ace highs, but they might still call some like draws that maybe I showdown against and win. Problem with the 10 is all the draws I was just talking about improved on that card. I also still have all the 5-6 and the 6-4 and the 4-5s of the world. They could have king queen of hearts. Could still be good here against like a couple combos. Ace 4. Ace 4 maybe. King queen of hearts. Check call some 9x. That's what my hand looks like. That's what we got to do. Also at 10, like hand like 10-7 here. Maybe check call is a decent option as well, but ace 5 not going to make the cut. All in here. Get called. Late reg is finished. Late reg is finished. We almost got there against the better hand, but no dice. GG's. GG's, unfortunately. It's a fun hand. I have top trips all in. What called us here? I didn't see. I was looking elsewhere. Kings. Ace Jack, I guess I'm calling. Oh! Betsy, the Jack 8 offsuit. Going for it. Nice. Well, no complaints there. Better check here. Both probably gonna do okay. Bit of an awkward spot when you do get raised, though. That's the only thing. So you could mix in a check, but... Okay, we beat a 9 now. We beat some... Yeah. It's a bit thin. I mean, they can have King 10 and Jack 10 as well, though, right? So some 10x that we beat. But it is like a kind of dynamic river, so they can have a little bit of Queen X as well. That's what makes it kind of interesting. I actually have a 4. Well, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. If we lose to a queen there, it's like, yeah, that's fair. If we lose to a 4, it's the same idea. I mean, we still lose, so whatever. And honestly, to their credit, I probably wouldn't have called a bet on the river, so They did get more money out of me that way. I'm gonna go check here. Hey, top pair. Call. Queen 10 against Queen 10 here. Chop it up. Check, check, flop. They bet turn. Big. I called. River King. Pot, pot. I mean, I feel like we actually have a good bluff catcher here, to be honest. My range can have a lot of like pocket pairs in it. And like they still have so many desperate bluffs here. We do block value with the queen. Jack 9 we block. Yeah, and like it's just not that hard for them to bluff this run out after I go check check. I fold 10x, I fold pocket pairs. Yeah. Nice call there. Let's go. I mean, they have 6 high. They gotta they gotta try something. It's not like they can't have a value hand too, right? Gotta try it. I'm kind of thinking about it with Queen Jack, right? They're gonna get some folds. So fair play to them. But yeah, nice that we didn't fold. Maybe they heard my speech about going pot earlier. I said, oh, pot's generally just a value hand. Calling here. Flush over flush. I am out of the 55. Dang it. Oh, I found a straight. Call, call, and call. Running good. They had a top pair. Good value there. Sevens, we're going to raise call. Close. Gonna bluff the flop here with the queen four of spades. It's got equity. It kind of wants to get a fold, right? So can handle a check raise barely. All in here. Pretty good flop. If you like straights or whatever, it's a good flop. I still had outs to the flush runners, but check flop, check turn. They're going to start betting. I'm going to call ace. Could almost lead bluff my hand. We're just like good a lot anyway, though. That's the thing. Okay, they have a king. I mean, yeah, we could have gone for the lead because it's nice that we block. Like, we're going to lose to all the king X in their range, right? I don't think they're going to fold an ace. So, yeah, we lose to king and ace X in their range. But they don't have too much ace X that big bets turn. And, yeah, it's mostly a king. So, and then we also block top of the range having the 10, like blocking a 10-6 or I don't know what else involves a 10. We block a little bit of two pair. Anyway, I go for a check. It goes check, check, which is totally fine. King 10 suited here. I'll go for a min raise. Do we want a triple barrel here? I mean, it's thin-ish, but yeah, I think we do. Can have all the worst aces, king jack type hands, queen 10 type hands. It's going to be the right value bet at this stage for the bounty, but two pair, congratulations. Unfortunately, not for us. I go small turn. I guess we have not the worst price to just call on the bubble here. Like, to be fair on this turn, we already start to lose getting value from a queen anyway, so... Like, really going after their draws, combo draws, and ace X here. Or, yeah, like pair plus diamonds or whatever. Like, really going after that range and trying to get the stack in by the river seems pretty good. I mean, yeah, you could go, like, half pot and, like, keep in the queen X, but... I think polarizing on that turn is fine, even with the set. I don't know. I guess if you go 2/3 and you get value from every single queen or something, like if they're going to be really stationy with queen 5, queen 8, like I think they might still call king queen against my sizing on the turn, so. But if you size down a bit and they just call every queen, well, it's going to be a better sizing probably because they'll have a lot of top pair. Or what would have been top pair on the flop, so. I just think it's already dicey if I go 2/3 for a lot of queen X, and you can see them start to fold, I think, so. If that's true, like, we kind of just want to size up against everything else, I feel like. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. Considering bluff catching here, this player's been... Oh, we don't have a ton of sample. Multi-way bet. There's just so many combos of potential bluffs here. Value as well, though. Just thinking turn sizing. Decided on fold. Maybe incorrectly, but... Disciplined. Disciplined. Maybe bad, but disciplined. Hey, we're in the money of the 22 Carnival. We haven't been in the money in anything in a while. Oof, ace is cracked. Unlucky. Ace is cracked up here to 4-5. Ace jack suited for min raise. Gonna get it in for a round pot here. Gonna take out the guessing game. Top set. Okay. Just calls pre. Can't get there either. GG's. We cashed the carnival, but short-lived. Nice hand. Nice hand, sir. Queens against ace-10 for a bounty. Bounty secured. Okay, I don't know what this player has. It went raise call, small bet, or no, check, small bet, just calls. So do they just call two pair? No. Do they call 4x? Yes. Do they call some flush draws? Yes. I can't really rule out a 4 though. They might jam the better flushes, but they might also go for this sizing. All right, they were bluffing, I think. Quick fold, unless they were confidently folding trips, I guess, or a queen. I went for a interesting line there. Interesting line for sure. I really liked my hand. I was just deciding whether shove made any sense or not. I guess they could have a worse flush too, right? It's just like, I think a lot of the worst flushes, since they can't really have like jack high flush, it's going to be like low flush draws, which usually bet, right? So if they usually bet the low flush draws, they can't really have them in that line. Like, it's not impossible, but it's not as likely. Kings here. 20 off the cash. That'll do. We win a flip in the 109. We lost a flip in this 215, so it's a trade. Would have been nice to win the high stakes flip, but it's okay. Kind of like small or big with this one. I don't really like the medium sizing. Nice. Like, this is good when this happens. So we have a hand that can like play turns and rivers pretty easily, so we could just call. But we also have a hand that likes the fast play, so I don't know which way we want to go. I guess the thing is, like, we really don't want a 10 to get away from it. So I think we just raise the flop. Because a 10, like king 10, ace 10, those kind of hands, there's a lot of bad runouts for those as well. They lead. I don't know whether this is better than just call. They have 6-3. Oh, bro. Bro, what are we doing? 6-3. Turn the trips. Well, it ended up being a good play, but a very unfortunate finale. Jesus. Jesus, what a turn. What a hand. All in on the turn here for pot with the straight. I don't know. I do a lot of shoving with flush draws. I feel like I don't have a lot of tiny weak bets here. More just putting it in or not. Could check, but anyway, they tank and fold, so maybe they made some big fold, but I feel like when we're shallow on a flush draw board, when the flush draw bricks, we shouldn't see too many hero folds. I don't think it would make a lot of sense. That time, they would have made a brilliant hero fold, but overall, I don't think it makes that much sense. I don't know what I classify as a hero fold, because I obviously have like a two pair. I have two pairs and stuff as well, so I don't know exactly where the line of hero fold is, but if they just have a lot of equity like king queen and ace king and king X of hearts, these sort of hands, like I don't think it makes a ton of sense for them to fold. We can jam this flop in this format. Seven in the middle, 18 behind. Reasonable to start shoving some hands for the mystery bounties when they cover us. Went for a min raise here by accident. Didn't realize there was a limp out of the gun. It's a fold now. All right, just gonna call this 10-7 suited in position. Walker Johnny has a nice bounty too, but I don't really want to get it in for 50 here. It's not the worst play though, honestly. Jamming. Tens against ace king. Massive flip here on the soft bubble of this one. We lose. Here we do not get the bounty. Bummer. Yeah, this is a massive flip for the session. Would have been one of the big stacks entering the bubble, but instead I am short, such as flips go. Such as flip. Man, it's just never been our day today. At no point were we like just winning a lot of pots. Won a couple here and there, but like there's been no point where we've been crushing. Which is disappointing. Check raise here with the 2 pair. They call. Oh! Shoves the 8s. Unbelievable. Oh, what a run today, man. Can't believe we won this pot. Of all the pots, like the one we're almost drawing dead in. Drill the river. I don't think I would shove the 8s. Maybe it's correct. I don't know. Maybe it's correct. It's got a lot of like these low gutters. And like I can have some flush draws, but a lot of my flush draws call. I think I'm a little bit more polarized than like having a bunch of flush draws. So if I'm more polarized to those weaker like straight draws and 2 pair and stuff, you don't really need to shove, right? If I have a ton of equity with flush draws, yeah, okay. Okay, but yeah. Even then, even if I have a bunch of flush draws, I feel like calling is attractive. Again, I don't know, maybe shoving is better than calling, but the way I would look at like these kind of boards, like when I get to the river with air here, I'm going to have like 7 high, 9 high, like I'm on 5 high, like 5-4, 7-5, 7, I don't know, 7-9 with the spade. Like these are the types of hands I get to the river with. They're like really desperate, like dead hands. So they end up bluffing decent amount. Or it's like hard not to pull the trigger with those once you get to the river with those kind of hands, but 2 pots in a row there. That's good. Good for our stack. Nines against ace king in this mystery bounty early. We are holding. Nice. And we cover stacks now. Cover 3 stacks at least. Oh, never mind. I only cover 2 stacks. Dang it. It's alright. People still probably mainly just call, try to hit something against me rather than anything spicier than that. Alright, we take it down. Still fighting. Cloudy in Calgary, but the sun is shining on you. Yeah, right, bro. You've been watching this sesh? Oh. Why do I feel like making the nittiest fold ever? We're on the bubble of the mystery. They go for a non-all-in squeeze small. I mean, both ranges are like kind of wideish though, right? Like it's not... It's a good spot to bluff in theory. I just don't know if in practice it's happening. All right. Maybe a bad fold against this player. I don't know them. Don't know. Reshoving here, all in here. Reshove gets through, all in here does not get through. Maybe we could win it though. Well, at least we're flipping. Oh, King Jack, we lose the flip with all the outs. 6s against 9s for 20 blinds and a bounty. We're no good there either. And here we get it in good. It's a big pot. Jesus Christ, please get there. Please. Please. Can't take it, please. Yes. Please, I asked and we got there. Oh, it feels good. Okay. That's good. All right, yeah. Lost 20 blinds here, hunting a bounty. Standard spot, though. Here, lost a flip. Also standard, but unfortunate. And here, we doubled up, which is good. Still on the bubble of the early mystery. Party poker. I mean, big blind might just shove any too, but if they're not tuned in, then I think this flat is okay in position. no shove, but they do raise. They're tuned in. Either that or they have just aces or something. But either way, not going to call. So we're on the bubble here. We're on the bubble here. Couple of bubbles. And we just made the money here as well. Flop is good. Depending on what happens. Call is going to be best here. We have a good backdoor equity and we beat a lot of draws. I don't think raise is very good. Probably have to raise stack off if we chose that line, which is too marginal. Check, check. I don't think a 7 folds right away, so we don't have much reason to bet. The value would be quite thin as well. Too thin, I think. Ace of hearts. Yeah, good card for my range, not for my hand. We win a little bit here, mostly lose to a 7 though. Okay. All right, guys, I'll be back in a few minutes. Taking a break. We're in the money at 2 tournaments now. We're down a lot on the day. Trying to rally some stacks. I'll be right back. All right, guys, 2 in the monies, some other stacks that are okay. Need a lot of help for this day to turn into a winning day, but as I've said a few times, it's not impossible yet, which is good. Still up in the air. I do have a bit of food, so I'm gonna enter the food screen for a few minutes. Hopefully we don't bust our in the money tables. Got some chicken, rice, broccoli, classic. But yeah, a few minutes without the comms. Enjoy the tunes. I'll be right back. All right, close one here with the ace-8 in the money, but we lose the flip, so it's not going to be us running deep in the phenomeno today. We just lost the flip. It's been all too common today. It was kind of a close spot. Like I think it's the weakest offsuit ace I would go with here. But from the hijack, we are going to see hands like this, Jack 10, all the offsuit broadways. There should be a couple worse offsuit ace X as well. Obviously, a lot of suited combos we do well against, so I think it was just good enough. And like, we're in a stage where the ladders aren't big. Like, we're not really waiting around for anything at this point, so I didn't mind taking that spot. Even though it was kind of the bottom of my range there. Sirio says, got my first place today. Congrats. That's awesome. King deuce 10-9. Another flip against this player. I lose again. Just can't beat him. Can't beat him all in. 177.72 is the finisher. Can't beat them all in. So we busted our other party poker tables. I hopped in some the Hyper 33 and this 22 bounty. I don't hate call here either. A lot of like squeeze jamming stacks. I think it's like decent. But better than 3-bet, I don't know. Maybe not. Flops, meh. Still 110 off the cash, so I don't hate inducing some squeeze jams. Check, check 10. They're still going to have pairs. Some weaker 10x. Against the size, I guess, call. I think I'm gonna fold. If I knew it was gonna play out like that, I would have 3-bet. I promise. I would have 3-bet. Check, check against Kane. It's bet turn. Don't always have the best hand here. River ace. Maybe a 9 calls still. It's dicey though. gonna bet more polarized here. Both had a king. Oh my god, no way. This guy has jacks. So unlucky. Like, what a joke. Raise off 19. Flats jacks. The worst hand I could possibly run into. Oh, I'm just so done with this session, man. Unlucky. It's a spot I normally don't even normally squeeze jam. Just looked like a good spot, but my timing was off. Probably smart to fold some second pair here. Because we're like against double barrel, we're at a point where like probably would rather have 9-10 than queen 7, you know? It's like we want that added equity against their range. You could still call, like they're gonna have a lot of ace X bluffs and maybe some small pairs, like I don't know. You could maybe call. Chance for bounty here in the 33, $15 bounty with ace king. What a spot. What a spot against ace 9. Oh, it's not our day today, man. It's not our day. Never has been. I mean, button has to call, of course. Easy call with the ace 9, but still hurts. I think bet's pretty good. Like, just target jack 10 of diamonds, king jack of clubs type hands, air in the big blind. And we can obviously pick up an ace, a 9, a spade, a 3 or a 4 gives us some more outs. So open it up here, 10-7-3. Oh, when we have it, they fold. When I don't have it, they're betting. When I don't have it, they're shoving. Miserable pots, dude, I swear. Miserable. And it is late. It is late in the grind. I don't really know how good or bad this flop call is, but we're gonna definitely call down now. Kings. Well, if I knew they had kings, I'd fold. Nice get there, though. $100 off the cash. 2% three boat over 199 hands. Very passive, like high VPIP. Trying to see if we can like make an adjustment here. I think like close to the bubble against somebody that has clearly just done a lot of calling all tournament. They might just call hands that I dominate. You know, if we have to make an adjustment here. But it's also, we get rivered here. We're out of this one. It's also a spot where like maybe they just got short. They've been deep stacked the whole time and now they're short, and maybe they are shoving wide enough to where king queen is a good call. But I think close to the bubble against those stats, it's decent. Hey D2, yeah, we're still live. It's been a trash session. Try to see if we can get to the money stage in the mystery bounty, maybe hit a miracle. Oh, only 100 hands. Doesn't mean anything. Oh my goodness. Well, we're going to find out if we're getting to the bounty stage right now. Let's hope nobody has aces. I normally not even mention aces, but like just the way the session's been going, for some reason it's just more likely it's aces today. But normally I wouldn't even mention it. Anyway, big pot here. Normally wouldn't even mention it, but we're just so cursed today. I'm done. I'm done. That'll send me off. Guys, take care. 0 deep runs today. Bubbled a bunch. It was tough. It was really tough today. Hey, hope you guys enjoyed watching me lose though, and I will be back soon for more tournament action, but today was not it. Take care. See you soon.